All right. It is Friday morning. All right, we got just over 2 minutes till market opens. And some resistance up at 45.40 here on the S&P futures. See if we can get a breakthrough coming here shortly. Got 2 minutes left till the bell. We hit a low here at 45.15. We saw some volatility after I got off yesterday at market close. It was pretty intense. 60,000 contracts sold and bought right around here. We spiked up, came right back down. Massive moves coming, massive moves. Big players moving the market. Got my cup of Joe. So we never really broke below this level here, or even like held below here for a full candle on the hourly. So we're kind of looking at that level um as of a support. 45.18 kind of, maybe just below to 45.16. So we're just watching and seeing what happens in the market open. Wouldn't be all that surprised to see see some retracement kind of from this big move down, more so to like the 61.50 area. So we could get up to 45.50, 45.51, maybe even above that. We'll see, kind of see what's to come. But as on this way down, it's definitely, we haven't gone down easy. It's been very choppy. All right, 2 seconds. Here we go. Morning bell. Let the craziness begin. So we're getting some retracement off of this rally up, which I expected. We'll see if we can get some continuation down. I kind of expect us to hop back into this area around the 200 SMA and then recover from there. Let's check the book map, see what we got going on. On the book map, we've got some liquidity down at 45.32 and then crap ton above. So we'll see if we make some support here for 45.32. Or if we even continue below this 50 EMA here. TBD. Starting the morning off strong. We got 12,000 contracts at open. All right, so here comes this push up, breaking above these pre-market high. And it's time to rally, folks. Time to rally. So we are taking this for the break. Um, we are in a trade. Let's get this pulled up for y'all. Honestly, I'm going to be moving this to break even. I'd like to hold above that breakout level. Really see us grind up. If we can't do that, I'll give it one little point. But if we can't hold above this level, then we'll stop out really quick. But we're giving it a shot in this breakout trade. See if we can get up to the 45.50 level that we were mentioning earlier. 45.46 and then 45.50. We are cruising. There we go. Nice little start to the morning there. Wow. Get that morning bread. Market is soaring. Takeoff. We are up. How much are we up on the day? Folks, we are up almost 200 on the day. Could have taken more contracts, honestly. So we'll be looking for that 45.50 level that I was mentioning, and maybe even above it. See what we got going on here. But we just went straight up. So we'll be testing here on looks like we got some previous highs that we're approaching, but we got strength right now. I'm not out of this position yet, but if you look on the 5-minute, this is some previous highs we're testing, so we kind of want to hold above this 45, 46 level. Boom shakalaka. All right. So the 61 retracement is going to be 45.51, 45.50 right about. So that's kind of what we'll go for first. Through that, I mean, it's 45.54, and I think we could get to 45.57. I mean, I'm looking at the EMAs, and I'd like to touch on those EMAs, and they're at the 50, so I'm looking for 45.54. That's what we'll be targeting today. We got NASDAQ rallying as well. NASDAQ is off to a start. Get a little retracement here on the NASDAQ, and I'd like to get in on that too. We're hitting some resistance here at 45.48 for this high of the day so far. See how everything reacts when we approach 45.50. If we can break through that with strength, definitely see some more upside. We're getting a lot of liquidity up here. That's creating some resistance. All right, that is my timer for some eggs. Let me go manage that. I'll be right back. All right, we're still cruising up here. Honestly, having the one contract that I do, it might be a good idea to take off the position here. So I'm going to be lowering my price target, even though I think we can get a little higher. I'm gonna be looking for this 50, 75. 49.75. See if 50 creates some resistance here. I have a feeling we'll get a strong push through. See what happens, guys. Creating some resistance. I'd like to get filled. Maybe I. Oh no, here it's gonna get filled here. Here's the push. Oh, it touched on my level, but didn't fill me. Not a fan of that. We're gonna lower it. Getting some rejection here. Oh, easily pops. Oh, right as I was trying to raise it. It's all good. We'll take that. We'll take the profit on that. So that puts us up $400 on the day. Nice little start to the morning. We've got a retracement here on Nasdaq. So if the S&P can really pick up its pace, I'd like to see I'd like to see something happen here on Nasdaq. Let's see. I mean, we'll hop in some like MNQs because we're not really sure here. So we'll take some here. Take some at this 40-ish level. And we're stopping out. Stopping out quick. We broke through with strength, so we took a little loss on that one. Some rejection up there for S&P, so we'll kind of see how the market reacts. We have over 400, almost 500 contracts on the S&P up there. I think we have some strength to the day, so I took a position at a lower level here. See what we got going on. Tried to get it at 29. Kind of want to make sure we stay above this 17 level. Mainly, that's like our biggest. Oof. The Nasdaq's just coming down hard. We're struggling there. See if we get a reversal, but I think we can see some more upside for sure. Getting a reversal play as of now. And the Nasdaq just ripped down below. Ripped down below these levels. Nasdaq is dumping. Dumping without shame. Watch to see if the S&P gets up a little bit. We're staying above the 15,500. Didn't really get a solid like continuation below it yet. So we'll kind of just make sure it holds this level. It's gonna fight here for sure. All right, S&P is still grinding. Still grinding up. Watching the Nasdaq here. I'd like to see the 50 level get touched again, and then we'll kind of go from there. All right. So as you see here, we kind of popped above this, retested the 61 fib level. Yeah, my mic was on mute, my bad. We retested the 61 level and now we're back below 45.40 um in this area. So we'll kind of look to see what happens in this breakout area or in this little chop area here around the 200 SMA. So we're watching here. Um and we kind of just want to make sure we stay below this for downside movement. Want to stay below the 40, 45, 40, 20 area. So we'll kind of just be watching that. Um, Look for maybe 45, 30 if we want to have some continuation down, or even like 45, 22. We'll see how much this momentum keeps going. But on the book map, we definitely saw like massive sellers pop in around 45.50, which was a pretty good hint to like get rid of any positions you were in. And see what we're looking at right now. Not seeing too many buyers necessarily, but we're at this 200 SMA mark and we are having volume spikes. So we could be watching some major whiplash moves. We're waiting to see if we can break through below this 45.29 level. Then I'd definitely like to see 45.22. So we're kind of just watching for that right now. Waiting and watching. We're seeing a couple buyers step up, but nothing like big iceberg contract buyers that I'm seeing. Like the next big liquidity I see is 45.30. As of right here, it's just kind of a 200 SMA chop level, and like from this area, anywhere where you usually get like an upward move and then chop, usually you'll come back to that area and have some a key level. So, all right, so we're still riding this 5 EMA. Let's see if we hold it. Definitely getting some buying picking up. No big major buyers that I'm seeing yet. And still holding below 45.35. Just watching. I'd say this 28 level is the next big one. 29, I mean, right below the 30. Point of control just got moved to this level, 45.35. So we've had our most volume there. But yeah, crazy market open today. We're getting some volatile movements. So just be just be on the lookout for a move that looks right for you. Looks like these sellers are struggling to push through. They're trying here. Um, let's look at the book map, kind of see what's going on. Not seeing big levels of liquidity like I did up at the 50s. That 50 level was crazy. I mean, that was my first price target, the 61 fib level. So we'll see if we get continuation down now on that daily. So we chase this big move, and now we're just watching to see what's happening here. So we just touched the 200 SMA, couldn't break it. We had 177 contract seller that pushed us down to that level. We're still on some downward momentum, but holding the 45.33-ish. Let's get some movement down. 45.30, we want to see that break, and then let's see where we can go from there. Don't want a choppy day. There we go. We're pushing down. Probably just got a big seller. A 300 contract seller now is what that guy increased his sells to, but it's still holding the 200 SMA. Interesting. All right. Since we can't break, let's see if it creates some support here. We're getting these volume spikes, so it's not really clear if we're getting. So we got volume spikes for sellers, and then we got volume spikes down here for potential like buyers stepping in to like keep this thing from going under. So we're watching if the buying volume holds. Um, if we break through, like I said, this area 45.29, I'd like to see next level 45.22. So we'll be looking out. We're on the lookout. That'd be a pretty decent size drop. And considering we've got our liquidity here at 45.30, some of it dissipated. We've only got 200 contracts at 45.30. Just push through it, testing it now. Looks like we cleared out the liquidity, but we couldn't really clear 45.30 all that easily. It didn't break through right away. So, not sure. Liquidity's picking up at 45.30, acting as some support right now. We're seeing liquidity on both sides. Trying to see if it. Okay, okay. Here we go. There we go. Sellers stepping in. I like it. I like it. So I think 45.22. If we hold this, 45.22 seems like a good 22.25. Seems like a pretty good level. But we're still like fighting here. There's a battle. There is a battle. Let's see where the next liquidity is. Obviously going to be at 45.25. Yep. It's just the fives, the zeros, all these like mental liquidity levels. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. We're getting some volume picking up here. I mean, sellers are dumping this thing. We had a nice little rally, and now sellers are like, "We got you, buyers. We got you." They got me, but I need to take out at the 61 fib level and seeing some action, but I ended up losing a little on the Nasdaq on the retracement, so that kind of screwed me over. Thank you very much, but we are alive still, and we are making money today, guys. Keep this dump going. So we touched on the 45.25 where I kind of want to take some off actually. Um, let's see. Oh yeah, I'm not liking that. So 45.25 is where I'm gonna try to take some off. See if we can get down there again. And then I really want to aim for the 45.22. All right, we're pushing still. These sellers are aggressive today, and I love to see it. I love to see it. All right, so we took some off there. Now we're just riding the rest. Uh, oh, I don't even have my trade set up. All right. There we go. So we're cruising along. Thanks for joining in again, Hefe. I appreciate you. My number one fan so far, man. Keeping me alive, keeping me in the game. So we are cruising down to this 45.22 level, making money today, making this bread. It is Friday and I'm loving it. I'm Mick loving it. Not sponsored by Mickey D's. No sirrees. Broke through the 45.25 level. Come on, baby. Just hit that. We almost hit it. We almost hit it. I'm going to raise it up by 25 cents because you know my unlucky ass about to be chopped up for 25 cents. Hey, hey, baby. We making that money. Close out these stops before I get screwed. Why is he raging, man? He's always raging, bro. That I don't know why people enjoy watching that. I need positive energy during the day. Even if I'm in a bad trade, I need some positive energy. And he judges his freaking viewers too much. So we're up 900 on the day. Let's go. Let's go. Tune in, watch this crap. We took off with all this liquidity up here that we couldn't break. We took off. We took a little loss on the Nasdaq. Yeah, we gave our money back. But we got back in when we crossed below the 45.40. We had that type stop. I knew this was resistance and it had to become support. Breaking back below it, immediately turned back in short, rode that mofo down, and we just cruised. We cruising, baby. We cruising for a boozing. Very happy, very happy. I'll take it. We went a little bit lower than my price target. I mean, I was playing it safe, kind of. I took some off at 25, could have held some through. But and Nasdaq really just went down. I kind of want to tune into this dude's stream and see what's going on over here. Let me go check it out. YouTube. I wish I could promote my stream on his page and piss him off even more. I did see him I did see that dude bash on another streamer a couple times too, and I thought that was funny as heck. I was laughing my ass off. I'm gonna mute my mic so there's no interference or anything while I'm watching him. One sec. All right, I took myself off mute. It wasn't entertaining to me. He's boring me. Boring me, man. Yo, Hefe, do me a favor. Tell me why you were saying he was raging. Give me some entertainment right now. Give me some of that entertainment. Oh, I gotta turn myself off. I can hear myself. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. So it looks like we kind of touched that 20 level just below it, and um, yeah, that's about it. Made money. Oh, he's raging like happy, like he was like ecstatic, like good mood, raging, or just like cursing at everyone, like, "Hey, screw you! I make money, haha." Man, if that dude didn't have all the people making his money, he wouldn't be able to keep buying all those eval accounts and finally getting a funded and finally making some money on one funded before he breaks a rule and gets it shut down and then keep going again. Mofo can't hold a funded account from what I've seen. I don't know. Maybe he has, but every time I've looked at it, he's got the top step the evals, forget what Top Step calls them, but like the in between step, like the express funded, not the full funded. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't think he's making his money from trading. I think he's making it from the peeps. But no, that was I mean, crap. If I reversed up here at the 45.50, that would have been amazing. But that was some nice movement down. Very nice movement down. So that's, I mean, that was kind of what I was looking at. Retracement. I was looking for, so we retraced a little yesterday. We retraced only to the 78.6. I was looking for at least the 61 fib level from this drop down day, and that is exactly what we hit on. So Hefe, if you see overexcited, of course he was overexcited because he finally passed. No, I don't know. I'm messing around, but I mean, good for him. Either way, sounds about right. Dude gets loud. But all right. So this 61 level is what the first price target, and we saw on the book map. I saw on the book map some a lot of sellers, and you saw some volume increasing. You saw a hard a hard liquidity level at 45.50 about or just above, and all those signs were like kind of telling me GTFO my position. So I got out my positions there for some profit. Um or position. I only had one. Uh cuz since I only had one, I wasn't going to take cuz I wasn't going to wait. Just like how like I said, the scaling, scale out, scale out. So now we're just kind of waiting to see what the rest of the day has in store. If you look here on the 5 minute, we we are holding above this fib level. So we'll see here. I mean, we had a huge volume increase, so I kind of like don't really like that for continuation down so far. Like normally I'd look to be getting in on like a little rebound like this, but I don't know. We got volatility up, we got volatility down. Like they're just these whales are whaling. That's if that answers the question. The whales are whaling. No, but we'll see what we got going on here. We are at 926 on the day. Don't call me Hefe, because probably made more than me, right, Hefe? Go with a yes. I know Hefe said yes, he made more. Look at it. We're getting that continuation down. I take it back. I mean, if we can break the 22 level again, we'll see if we break yesterday and the day before's lows, and the pre-market lows here. I mean, I'll go back to this screen because I'm not trading right now. But man, Hefe, how much you up today, my man? If you didn't see earlier, if you're on, we're chilling, making some money. So these were the best moves today so far. Let me go over it again and like reevaluate my trades. So I screwed up. I'll say my mistake first. Pull that up. So as the ES was running, I was kind of waiting for the Nasdaq to pull down to about here, the breakout level, and rebound, or like even here. So I started getting in some like MNQs, micro NQs positions. You bought? Did you make money? But so I started getting Oh, nice, nice. How much you up, my guy? But either way, here, let me go over. So I took a loss on this one. I started buying in MNQ on this way down, looking for like a rebound and to retest. Kind of didn't even get time to put a stop in it. It dumped below, so I was closing out my position, closing out. Took a pretty good loss, gave back a lot of my profit. But my first big hit was this one. So we established resistance, and I had a stop buy. As soon as we crossed over this pre-market resistance, stop buy hit, and then I rode this thing up, sold it at like 45, 49, stop 5 somewhere around there because I saw us creating resistance, saw the seller. So I sold out there, and then I was just waiting. I think I did take another loss. As we came below here on this candle and then created support again, I think I bought here on this one, and then I created my stop just below it. So I had a small stop loss on that one, thinking we could just use it as support. So stopped out again there for a very small one and immediately reversed the position to short. So then we rode this short, rode, took some at 25 to secure some profit, and then took the rest at 22. And like I said, so we haven't dipped below the 22 again. Like on the 5 minute, we created this wick below and came back above. So with how hectic that first dip was, I wouldn't be surprised for like a little bit retracement on that. So we're kind of just watching and waiting. We got some big moves. We're up almost $1,000 on the day. And yeah, I mean, Wheeland got in at VWAP. He was late to the party, man. He should know. He should know by now. With PW should know by now how long he's been trading that a support or this resistance level should turn into support, and if it breaks again, immediately start reversing that position. That's just some like common education there. Should not name drop though. My B. My B. So yeah, so we didn't break below this 22 level, cruising back up to the 200 SMA. Waiting to see what we got going on here. Oh, I got some other traders. I feel like everyone's got to be up today. That was a pretty clean move, both directions, honestly. My coffee's got me wired today. I've been up for like 3 hours already. I'm just 3.5 hours. Yeah, three and a half hours or something. I could I could not like I just woke up and could not get back to sleep. So I was like, all right, I'm starting my day. All right, all right. Breaking through the 200 SMA. Let's see what we got as far as liquidity. There is liquidity. Ugh. All right. We're coming back up to VWAP. Wow, we're getting moves in both direction. I like it. I love this. I love the swinging. I love I love the volatility. It makes for some good opportunity, some amazing opportunities in the markets, which is amazing. So, like I said, we're watching this level here, um, kind of chop and see if we get back in this, and then maybe come down. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Let's keep the fire burning. We didn't start the fire. It's always burned since the world turned. 926. So, TBH, I'd kind of like to see some after this retracement down or retracement up. I'd like to see us break below again potentially. We didn't really we didn't really get that yesterday. That continuation down, we kind of created some support. So we'll see if we see what we do here. My phone is blowing up. Anyone else get random people adding you on Snapchat? I have no clue who. Whoops. It's connected to my speaker. Oh, cruising along here. See.
Hi, I'm Dr. Elizabeth.
Whoops. Um, don't want that. All right. Trying to mess around with the stream here. I don't know what I got going on. All right. Exiting out. All right. So we came back into this little chop level. We're touching VWAP here. Let's look on the book map, see what we got going on. Um, oh, it's right on the point of control and VWAP, it looks like. Interesting. Um, oops. Not bad on that mic. Um, let's see. See if we kind of bounce off this. I mean, this is the target I was aiming for, this chop level. So we'll see if we we touch on, I'm gonna take a little micro ES, kind of see if we get some resistance here. We'll go stop right at 45367.5. See what we got going on. I'd like to get in another contract around 45.35. I kind of got a bad position there. Trying to load up on the micros. Maybe eventually get a full mini. See if we just like kind of touch on this point of control. I mean, this is just like a small test trade, like not really too confident in it. Here we go. We're getting another fill here. Almost. Come on. All right. It just touched the 4535 and didn't fill my couple more micros. Thank you very much. All right. So this was, oh, I don't even have it up. Let me show you guys. So this was kind of what I was targeting. I was on the micro. So yeah, I was trying to get in around here. See if we kind of rejected the point of control. I'll keep that up. I mean, I got one filled, pretty bad level, like in the 30s. I mean, it looks like we still might come up, so we'll watch this. Watch this a little bit, see what happens here. We're getting support. Wow, we're getting some heavy liquidity right below the price. I kept saying like 400 contracts right below, and it was adjusting to like follow the price up. That's pretty interesting. So we're gonna have if these three get filled, we're gonna have 2, 3, 4. Have my stop there. See if that holds. Which it looks like we're pushing up still. Might get stopped out of this one, but it's all good. I didn't really have too much confidence in it. Yeah, we're getting some bullish momentum here. Gave a little bit back, so see what we got going on here. That's why I did micros, because I wasn't too confident. I think we come back up and retest this support or support resistance here, it looks like. Let's look what we got going on. Yeah, I think we're gonna come back up and test this 45-40 area. That's what it's looking like, guys. Boom, just like that. 4539.75 is where it just retested. See what happens now. I mean, see if we kind of break through it or create resistance again. This will be interesting since we're having snap moves right back to this 45-40 area. So we're watching 45-40. We definitely have the buyers picking up from this bottom. So we're kind of trying to see if this is resistance again, like in pre-market, or if we come back up. If we come back up above it, I might just have to go long. So we'll see here. I mean, buyers are buying. That's what they do. But all right, we broke through. Breaking through with some strength here. And I didn't quite get my fill. Come on, let's see if we come back down a little bit up for me. Give me this fill. All right, alrighty. S&P gonna do me dirty. All right, we got a fill. So now we're looking to hold this 539. So now we broke above it again, and we're trying to make it support. Let me pull up the right one. Yes, there we go. So with that there, we'll go here, kind of give it 1 point below, and see what we got going on. See if we can't make another move up. Oh, crap. I don't know if that just messed up my screen for you guys, but it did for me. So I think we'll be looking for 45, 48 is going to be my price target. I would be pretty astonished to get back up there. I almost bought in on the Nasdaq instead because I'm a little bit more confident on Nasdaq's gonna go to 26 here, 25, 26 area. I have pretty strong faith, and I kind of wish I got in on that instead. But we're riding the S&P. It's got kind of a more clear support resistance. I just like the Nasdaq because it had this wick. I'll pull it up on another screen after I make sure that we keep support here. Don't mess with me on this level. I want to keep my profits. So we're into this area of chop again. Now, just so I keep my profits, I'm creating a little bit more, raising that stop a little bit more. Wherever this low was. Yeah, not a big fan of how it's doing this. I'm exiting out. I'm not a fan of this one right now. Didn't like that. Didn't like that really. I mean, we were pretty overextended on this way up, so I mean, we could keep going up for sure. We've been getting snap moves, but I wasn't the biggest fan of it, so not risking it. No risking for the biskin. But let me show you what I was talking about on Nasdaq. So this is kind of what I'm looking at for Nasdaq more so. Zoom in. All right, so this kind of like um it's kind of like top wick and breakdown. I think Nasdaq is very more likely to come back and touch like the top base of this, like 26 area. Let's see if we can get a retracement down to the 12 EMA right about VWAP. See what happens here. See if we're kind of watching to see if the S&P holds its level of support, which it has so far. I didn't even realize Nasdaq's right at the 500 level. It's interesting. So let's see if I get it. I mean, I said I had more confidence in Nasdaq. Let's see if it pans out. Um, I kind of got a bad fill there, but I hopped in one. Um, oof. I might make this around my stop. So we're getting a little chop, which I don't like. Mm, watching a little bit. We might close out here. All right, we're gonna make this level. Yeah, we're out. I didn't like that. Gave back some profit again. Dang. I'm rushing trades. Rushing trades. But I still have a feeling we can get a good one on the NASDAQ here. Let me get a better entry. I'm watching it come down a little bit first. Let's see towards VWAP. VWAP. And then making sure that the um, S&P holds its level too. Gonna check the book map to kind of get some reassurance here. So I made this mistake last time and hopped in on a little way down. So I'm getting nervous and I took some micros just 'cause I'm nervous. Nervous Nelly. And I right when I should have taken not micros. Wow. Whatever. It's all good. But I got a pretty decent entry, I'd say, on that. Um, let's make the bottom of that my stop. Can't really see what the bottom is. It's below the bottom. Keep that for a small stop. See if we get up to the 50s or 550s, I mean, from here. And then kind of ride it out. We're getting some liquidity right here on S&P. So it's creating some resistance for sure. We're at the 500 level on the Nasdaq, which is pretty struggle level too, support or resistance. We're trying to figure it out. battle. So far the S&P is holding that level though, so I'm comfortable with what I'm at as long as I don't get stopped out. Took a couple more. Took 3 more. Don't stop me out. Come on. Ay, ay, ay. Nasdaq is just rejecting off of this 500 level so bad. We're giving back a lot of profit right now. Trying to catch a good one. So the S&P is still holding it. So I like the bullish trade, but I should be trading S&P instead. That's why. Hmm. We're gonna wait here. Gonna wait and see what happens. I mean, we do see a lot of liquidity at 45, 44, kind of where it just touched on. Let's look what we got on the bigger time frames. Pretty overextended. Might need a move down. Kind of looking here on this trend line on the Nasdaq. See what happens here. See if we can finally get this push up. It's been struggling here at the 500 level. Nasdaq at least. S&P's running again. Nasdaq has got liquidity. Oh, it's got the point of control at the tens too. That's probably part of the reason. It does not want to bust through that point of control. Look at that, it's struggling there again. Nasdaq is be struggling there. Just watching this mess. Getting a push. There we go. Come on. Break up, break up. Can't get what we're looking for yet. I think it's kind of waiting on the S&P to really make a big push up. See how the market's doing right now. It's struggling at the 50 level. or the 15,500 level, I mean. Mm-hmm. So in order to break up, the Nasdaq really has to break above the 15,510 level, above that point of control. It's got some liquidity just below 15,520 that it would have to break again, which is like right about this high. So I mean it's definitely fighting here. Um, we've just had a pretty big rally from the bottom, so it's interesting to see if we'll get that continuation. It's fighting, it's struggling. It's a battle. It is a battle. If the S&P kind of breaks below this support level, I might get short. But we're just waiting. Bro, I mean, we're cracking and messing with this trend line here. Just don't really know. Got a pretty hard resistance up here. Looks like the S&P is establishing point of control here. I mean, buyers are keeping this thing up. It's not gone down yet, so that's interesting. Even with all this resistance here, it's not gone down. So testing the support level. Nasdaq's looking like it's trying to dip a little bit here. It really needs to push below 85 in order to do so. Waiting. I mean, the S&P held, so not really sure. Looks like we could get this break up here through the tens, and Nasdaq could be going. This could be the move we were looking for. There we go. Nasdaq's pushing through. Nasdaq finally getting that move up there. That's what I was talking about. It just threw me off a little bit. Kind of rushed the trade. What? There's not two trend lines, are there? See if we break above this, get some continuation, or see if we come back down. Look at the S&P liquidity. S&P liquidity cleared out pretty well, so I mean, I'd honestly believe that we could have some more upside here. I think it could retest for 4,550. Just waiting. What did Nasdaq touch on? 28. Kind of where I was looking at. S&P is starting to run. S&P is getting a little green. Let's see. Maybe not. Coming back down a bit. All right, getting some rejection there on the S&P. It's shocking. Recovered the drop. Yeah, I know. I am fairly surprised by it. That's what I'm saying. Like with the bullish market we've been in, they're not gonna let this thing go down easy. I mean, I think we still have some upside here. I think bulls are just pushing us up right now. Hmm. I think I think Nasdaq has to break above this 2930 level in order to see some real movement up. But then I think the 80 level is next, is where I saw most of the liquidity. Um, yeah. So let's see kind of how it does here. I mean, we've got it's like bouncing at the point of control of like 15, 515. ES is the S&P is still kind of cruising up. We tried to sell off here. It was like didn't really do it. Now we kind of just need to break above these next levels and get some continuation if we want some upside. But it's not making it easy. Look at that like rejection we just got. Popped up, rejected. But buyers stepping back in again. I don't know. I don't know here. It's tough to say. Don't want to be giving back profit though, so we're gonna kind of wait for it to make some direction here. And we're having big moves, so like honestly, some movement down would not be surprising. Like just down up. I mean, what the heck is going on here? Good trade would have been holding this 22 here, looking back at it that I was talking about. Nasdaq's going. Gonna see now if it breaks the 30 and 40 level. And that 30 to 40 level could see some chop. Ah, I hate when I do that. So Nasdaq's starting to look a lot more bullish than the S&P is for sure. I mean, the S&P is still cruising higher. So I really don't know here. I'd say we're still bullish for now, honestly. I haven't gotten any true sign of otherwise. We kind of took back most of that dip. We're holding this trend up still. Just to kind of give an idea. So, and the Nasdaq just broke above the 30 level. Nasdaq's going. Nasdaq, like I said before, I mean, it's got a lot of liquidity here, but most of the liquidity I saw earlier was at the 80 level. Um, when I kind of took a loss on a bullish trade. Mm-hmm. This hourly is probably mad confused. Some weird wicks here. Bulls keeping this thing up. Definitely leaning towards bullish right now. I wish I got in that Nasdaq trade at the 90 level and had a better position and hold on it. I really rushed the trade and kind of didn't wait for it to chop out, and I got stopped because I had a bad entry. I think we're about to see rip through 45 and then kind of take off. See how much liquidity we've got up here. I mean, most of the liquidity is up at 550 again. And it looks pretty light going through here. I mean, I think we could touch back to 43.5. So I think we could touch down here again. There's some liquidity down here. And then after that, at the 43, as long as we don't break through the 43, I think we have some potential. So we need, in order to give me confidence for a reversal, we need like a pretty clear, like, that wasn't, we snapped up and kind of rejected that, but there's such low volume on that play. I'm not nowhere near enough for like to convince me to go bearish. But we'll see. I mean, I could be wrong. Nasdaq's just crushing this thing, man. Dang it. Looks like we're about to just take off on the S&P. I wanted to try to get position. Try to get a fill at 43.25. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of buyers, but not big like block sellers. So that's interesting. See what we do here. Showing up resistance now at 48. Seeing a lot of liquidity here. But man, I screwed up with the Nasdaq trade. Nasdaq's just grinding. Grinding with no end in sight. Still not enough selling going on here. Not enough selling. So we're still bullish. Seeing selling pick up, but not seeing enough yet. All the liquidity kind of on the downside just disappeared too. There's not much liquidity. Kind of looks like we're just about to go straight up. Maybe test that 50 level I was talking about earlier, the 50 fib, which was 54. Kind of getting this wedge. So kind of wait to break this. Break out of this wedge with a full candle. Trying a downside move. I think we're kind of trying to break out here. And these rising wedges are usually bearish. Just since we've gone up on this so far. Trying a downside play. We'll kind of look to target this level here, 45.36. like 500. Let's see where the liquidity is on the. Not much liquidity down. This movement today is just whack. So I don't want to get too dependent on just drawing patterns. So I kind of just got to make sure it holds below this now. High 6.25. So this is kind of what our setup is right now, if I have it on the screen. Where the, went. There we go. So we'll see if this pans out a little bit. I mean, as of now, we're still kind of on this uptrend, so I'm going to go back to lowering this to like this level. I really want to see this like immediate kind of drop down. We come back up, I'm not really a fan because we've had just like big moves in both in like every direction so far today. So if we don't get like an immediate drop, then I think we could very well continue up. So I'm gonna have like a small, almost $50 stop there. Still seeing liquidity to the upside on the Nasdaq or on the S&P. Seeing a lot of liquidity at 45.45. Nasdaq's dropping a little bit better. Um, Nasdaq got back below the 30 level, back above it. It's dancing on that level. Now we're just kind of watching this here. Go ahead and remove this. Don't want to rely on trend lines too much. See what this high was. Yeah, so I'm pretty comfortable at the 46.25. High 6, yeah. Looks like we're gonna stay bullish. Not too much selling, not too much volume right here. I wanted to get a quick snap down. And we're back above these EMAs here. Or dancing on them. Dancing on the EMAs. Or just watching and waiting. You see here, we have like a lot more buyers stepping in than sellers, so. Oof. Yeah, we're not getting that whiplash down that I wanted. And I'm not seeing much on the book map as far as like showing any direction. I see all that liquidity up there at up up above 45, 47 and above to 45.50. So I really don't know. Like, I feel like it wants to find that liquidity, but at the same time, like the movements we're making today, I want to see some downside. We'd have to break the 45.40 for sure to see some real downside. Break this low that we're testing. Just kind of went on. Hmm. Tons of liquidity up towards 45.50. It's insane. It's surprising if it doesn't go up and try to find it. Let's see what a retracement would be on this. So yeah, the 61 retracement just on this breakout alone would be right at the 36 level about. But we have to get below here. 39. Time to be patient. We're seeing liquidity come up to try to support this level here. It looks like it did. Yeah, we saw liquidity pop up at 45, 43.25. Just really, I have a strong feeling we're gonna come up to take out some of the liquidity up above. But I have a good position in this with a tight stop, so I'm gonna leave it in case I'm wrong. Now we have some liquidity popping up right at like where my position is. It's kind of following it down at 45.5. 570 contracts there. All right, it disappeared. Now it's below. Someone's confused with the market. I think a lot of people are. All right, I mean, still pushing up. There's just not much reason to be short like I am, and it's making me kind of want to get out of this. Need some selling going on. I need some dipping below here soon. some weird behavior in the market today. Very strange. We're about halfway through this hourly and it's barely moved. Barely moved a bit. I'm getting out if I can. Might get stopped out. Here comes the stop. Weird market. It's pushing up. Like I said, we've got too much liquidity up there. It it has to test it up into the 50s. Really slowed down now. Morning was a lot of movement. Now we're just dead. Dead in our tracks. Watch me have gotten stopped out by 50 cents, 25 cents. Too too little. No, I mean I'm still seeing up like a lot of liquidity to the upside and not really any reason to come down yet. Oh, now we play the waiting game. Fun. Love the waiting game. This is kind of our trend line, but we haven't made a higher high since this yet. So I mean, I could have put my stop a little bit higher here, but just with the what I'm seeing as far as liquidity to the upside on the book map, I don't see any reason for it to not hunt for that liquidity yet. Um, so we'll just wait, take take what we're up so far on the day, kind of, and see if the day gives us a better entry at some point. This volume is just look at it diminishing. Getting what is this last candle? 1,000. 1,000 contracts. That's nothing. Hmm. And I'm not seeing any what I look for too is the iceberg sellers. I'm not seeing any of those. I'm not seeing any pop up. So it's looking like just buying for now. Just a whole lot of buying. They buying. They're sitting right here, sitting pretty, sitting pretty. Someone give me something to talk about right now. I'm losing my mind in a trade. I'm losing it. I want to trade. Nasdaq looks like it's gonna push back up to 38, 48. I mean 48, 49, 50. Kind of retest that. It's got a bunch of liquidity up there. It'll come close to it. It's just like inchworming. This is like the most boring freaking trading ever. So I guess like yeah, I had some of these levels on whack earlier. Let's follow this. Yeah. I don't know why I would do that. That makes no sense to even do. So it looks like we could just get stuck in this like slowly going up wedge for a while. Or maybe I drew it a little off and it's kind of a flag. Or channel. Gonna do the base. I think we get up here, push up here. Nasdaq has more sellers than the S&P does. That's for dang sure. Nasdaq's got some even wicks right here. Look at these three wicks. Flat with top and bottom wicks. Hmm. S&P is getting some signs of a little push up. I think if the S&P holds this 46 level, you know, should be fine for some upward movement. A little bit of selling increasing. Check the book map here. So we touched this channel again. Let's see if we get a breakthrough or the trend. See kind of how it reacts on the trend line. Let me zoom out a little. So like I said, I'm still bullish. We have no real sign of a reversal. We don't have any pickup of selling or anything. The only logical sign for any bearish movement would be that we're a little overextended here, but that doesn't mean anything. Can be overextended and still get another rally here. This is just consolidation before a rally, so we're just gonna wait and watch this. Um, See how we do. I wouldn't be surprised too to get like a little fake out down. Let's see. Like that kinda. See if it holds above now. Yeah, see, we're kinda getting some movement down, kinda faking it out. Mm. All right, there's what I'm saying, like a little fake out down. Maybe we drop here. Coming back on the to touch the 50 EMA here. Picking up I mean, it's low volume selling right now. It's just not convincing. It's not convincing in either direction. I have to see break below here, kinda. Let me see where liquidity's at. Not seeing much liquidity for the downside, so kind of just figuring out what we got going on here. If we hop back in here into this trend line, that'll be an interesting little fake out. I think we need to, for bullish, we need to get back above these EMAs. We still didn't break this level. The 42.75 about. We didn't break below that. But we need to get back above the EMAs to be bullish. We need to stay above here. I don't think it'd be tough for like a very certain short unless we're under this 45.39 level. And we struggle so much above 45.46 here too, so it's just a lot of chop right now. We're getting some snap selling. I mean, that wick was pretty impressive. See what happens. Looks like selling's starting to pick up. See if we can start getting below here. I just have a feeling it's like it's gonna come down a little bit, maybe retest here again, and then come back up. Point of controls at uh 45, 41.5 or .75, somewhere around there. So we could come down and test the point of control around here. Like I said, we still really haven't broken this level. I mean, we're bearish, coming bearish out of this, breaking this trend a little bit, but not convincing. Still seeing the most liquidity to the upside, but it's hard to say here. See if we get another like upside and then like this wick, this candle, see like if we get another snap down. Maybe that'll give us more of a bearish sign, see how far, see how like how strong the sellers come in on. Or snap up. Okay. See how I said I wasn't really convinced on that downside movement? Looking at the NASDAQ, looking at the book map here. It's just kind of playing games around here. So we're back in this channel. And we're breaking highs. We're breaking this resistance. There we go. I think we pushed through the 50 level here. Got too many reasons not to. Too much liquidity up here. I mean, I don't see much liquidity above. Besides the morning, today's been a mess. Breaking the 50. Broke through. Still didn't reach high of day, but broke through the liquidity there. Just kind of watching. Like I said earlier before, NASDAQ to the 80. I mean, I saw most of the liquidity there earlier. It's looking like we're going to get that. I think that the S&P is going to push for that 50 retracement. Unless we reject here. The 50 retracement, which is at 54, 54.25, 54.50 about. We just got to be careful of kind of like a double top here, like touching this high again and rejecting off of it. There to hit the 51. So it's pushing up. and we're not seeing like seeing buyers try to really hold this thing. Seeing liquidity up to like 53 right now, but we're watching for this double top because as of right now, that's kind of what it's at. It'd have to really push through the 51. It's just a slow and steady grind up with like a lot of chop, a lot of like fake outs today after that movement down. A lot of people probably thought it was gonna like come back down again after that drastic move down, but no, it is not. Nasdaq right on that 80 level that I mentioned. We're holding above the 50s. 550 for now. Cruising up. Cruising. 54, 54.25 would be next. I think if we get some downside here, it's just kind of a fake out, just like a little retracement off of this. If we even go down, bulls might try to just keep this buying momentum and keep it going up. If you're bearish, you'd really want to see like a high like 7,000 volume candle come around here, because this is just not. It looks like we're pushing up. Not looking good for bears. I mean, we've been pushing up. Just trying to break the 51 level again. Looks like it's touching on it. Welcome back, Hefe. Yeah, it's just not stopping this momentum up. I mean, it looks like might retrace a little bit here, but I think we keep going up unless we get a high volume. We need massive sellers stepping in if we want to reject this here. Otherwise, we're gonna keep going up. And I'm not seeing on the book map, I'm not seeing like big sellers stepping up. I'm just seeing your typical average Joe volume. See, right back up to the 50 level. I mean, it's holding these 50s well. I got in on a small scalp here, and then of course like I was like right around here, and then I put it too tight of a stop and I got stopped out here for a bullish trade, just a quick one. So it's kind of unfortunate because I had a feeling it was going up to that 50 level. So we're retesting the low of this trend line, which I think it'll be support. I think that's just a little retracement here for this move up, but we'll see. I mean, we got a hundred contract seller that we just saw coming down, but nowhere near like the volume that we've been seeing coming up. We had 351, 590 contract buyers going up. We'd really need like on this 5 minute like an engulfing of all of this candle movement like down below here, down below 45, 42 to really see some soul crushing downward movement. Like I said, this trend line for support, we can extend it a little bit. So kind of needs to hold that as support. It's doing. Like I said, we've just been on a slow and steady grind up, so there's literally no reason. I mean, unless you take like a tight scalp here for a double top, it's just everything's been getting soaked up. We've had such big buyers coming in to to bring this thing up. They don't want it to go down. Mm. If we can get my entry will be if we can get back below this trend line again, then I'll really look for short. But as of right now, unless you like go short here with a tight stop, I'm just seeing movement to the upside still. We absorbed all this downward movement from the morning. Just kind of watching here. It just there's such low volume. I kind of want to see 54 maybe a rejection or the 57 and a rejection. I'd like to see that. So we've got someone holding it at 55.50. They just had 90 contracts that kind of got swept out when it dipped below a little bit, but there's buyers holding it here. It's hard not to want to like short this double top with a tight stop. I just see too much bullish momentum though. See how we do here. See if we pick up some volume. See how like selling isn't also continuing on the way down? Like we'll get this dip and selling's not continuing down. Like low volume, I mean. Like we're not getting high volume selling coming down. Like we're just getting some resistance like on the upside, but that's just people dipping getting out of contracts. So we're not seeing buy people really trying to push it through down. Oh, this is a boring about to be lunch. Boring, boring. We got up right to the 80 level that I was mentioning on NASDAQ. We're getting a little dip here. Low volume dips. These buyers scooping up contracts still, 370 contracts right around here. Watching for this breakup. Like I said, no real reason to short yet. All right, we've got at least looking at the Nasdaq, we can see liquidity. The S&P has Jack. I mean we're seeing 45.53 now. Uh, the Nasdaq's got 15,600. So we'll be watching these liquidity levels as it keeps coming up. It's just too obvious it's gonna break through this. 51 level. I need some entertainment. FA, what you got going on today? Go over your trades with me, if you don't mind. Are you taking this short here? Are you long? What are you in right now? Or whoever's watching? This is some boring ass crap. I'll be right back and go grab some food. Just knew this thing would catch a move right as I disappear. Yes, 10:30 candle, 15-minute time frame. Gotcha. And 15. Jeez. Wait, you went long then? Jesus. Nice trade. Getting rid of these. I don't really like this trend. It's not respecting the trend. So we just kind of bounced off of these. We kind of want to see it get below off of that high. Nice trade. Let me pull up the 15-minute time frame. I kind of want to look at it. I have no clue if this what this thing is doing right now. It's still making higher lows. It is a messy day besides the morning, in my opinion, for me. See if these buyers bring it back up. See what happens. Looks like they are. Right back up. All these fake outs down. Sellers aren't even coming in with enough momentum. 142 contracts just got bought up there on that little rise, and we're just not seeing enough sellers to try to push this thing down, at least yet. Buyers still stepping in, bringing this thing up. I mean, this was just kind of another retracement back to the 50 EMA, it looks like. Buyers to scoop in some more contracts. No selling here. No selling, right back to the 50s. Yep. Still making higher lows. I mean, it's just not get rid of this because this is bad. Bad to use. Everything's still bullish. Still bullish. Still looking for that 54 level, I think. Third time we're retesting this 50. Let's see if we get the breakthrough here. Like I said, I'm kind of looking at the 54.25 level. I don't think buyers are stopping. I'm still seeing them. Still seeing iceberg buyers pop up. But I mean, it's getting kind of late with how many times it's been pushing on this level, so I don't really know. Nasdaq still got a lot of liquidity at 15,600 that it's fighting for. Nasdaq pulling back a little bit. S&P still looks good. Getting some selling coming in. See what we got going. Oh, and it's picked right back up, of course. I just trying to see what we got going on here with the continuous retesting of the 50 level and not really breaking through it. Its buyers are still keeping it up though, so it's interesting. Nasdaq's tossing and turning a little bit more to the downside compared to the S&P. S&P really needs to break through here. If we keep struggling, I don't think it's looking good. It's got the liquidity up at like 45.53 still. Another low volume push. It's trying to push up again, yet again. Just don't really like it here. Overextended. It's a good place to definitely be taking profit. I mean, let some ride, but take some profit too. Just in case, always just in case. Doesn't have much more room to consolidate here. It's kind of got to break above with strength, not just a little pop like that. Low volume candles still. This is a thousand volume, 1500 contract volume. I just keep stepping in every time sellers try to bring it down. So it's just dip buying right now. Slow and steady dip buying. All these dips. You keep buying like the main dips. You've probably been pretty good off today. Well off on your trading. Nasdaq looks a little bit more dumpy to me, honestly. See that dip buying snap up kind of around here. Slow and steady pain today. See kind of what it does here. Keep ripping down. Finally, or if we pop right back up. It's another, it looks like as of right now, another dip buy. Just keep on keeping on. See some liquidity pop up now. Just about at 45.58. Seen some liquidity there. Maybe we start. Maybe if we break above the 45.53, 54 level, kind of hunt all the way up there. That would be the 38.2 level. Just just slow and steady grind up. It's getting ready for a little push, it looks like. There we go. Some volume coming in, pushing above. Now we just got to make sure. There we go. Yep. See, just every dip buy today. That's all it is. Just buy every single dang dip. So now I think we'll be looking for a break above this level, the 54.25, 54.5. And next is going to be the 57. Nasdaq pushing up to that 15,600 level. We're getting some fat moves right here. There's that high volume that we were finally looking for. Finally stepped in. Is it gonna push through? So see how right when we saw that liquidity come up at like 58, at the 58 level, it really just rocketed towards that. And it's still pushing. Still pushing. Nasdaq's kind of slowing down at 90. We're picking up a lot of resistance here, but I think that 58 level liquidity and towards the 15,600 on Nasdaq. So I think we're gonna be pushing up to here and then maybe some more resistance. We'll see. See what we got going on. Looking for another push on the Nasdaq. It created resistance there. S&P is pushing better. next, yeah, Nasdaq's got a lot of the liquidity starting at like 93 to the 16,600. I mean, 15,600. Kind of just making sure we don't really get a reversal here. Continue up. As that kind of, I think it needs to really fight for that liquidity up at the 15,600 still. There, it's pushing the 90s again. Pushing the 90s. Still hasn't broken it though. Still not breaking through the 90s yet. We're creating a lot of resistance. I mean, not seeing many iceberg sellers, but I mean, let's check. We had a 422 contract seller on the S&P, so pretty decent. 91, we pushed through the 90s a little bit, still pushing up a little. I think we got a little bit higher to go. Seeing more liquidity to the upside, honestly. I wouldn't be too surprised if we break through 15,600. Kind of watch to see what Nasdaq does there. See if we get another massive push up. The next level would be 45, 45.62 for my other fib level on the ES on the S&P. We're gonna see if we get another massive volume continuation. We're overextended. All right, we're pushing up on this here. Um, so there's a lot of liquidity up here. I mean, this was kind of the price level I was looking at. I'm gonna do crap. I wanted to get like play with profit and kind of test for a reversal there. Because that 38.2 level, I mean, I was initially looking at the 50% Fibonacci, but I would probably be taking everything off right at the 38.2, except for maybe one, depending on how many contracts I have and where I got them. But great job, Hefe, on holding through that. Phenomenal trading there. And now look, we could easily just reverse down here. Like we had a lot of liquidity at the 15,600 and the 38 fib level right here at the 58, and we didn't break through the 58. So that's kind of what I was looking at. So now we're trying to see if it holds that as a resistance. I mean, we've had strong buyers, so it's a tricky play to do that one. And I didn't get it. I didn't get it for a tight enough like entry, which might be for the better. See, this is why I keep these Fibonacci levels from the breakout point. You guys see this? Like, look at the 61.8. This was from not yesterday, but the day before. These fib levels were mapped. And look at it. Resistance broke through. I saw the liquidity up here, and it tapped that perfectly. So using these fib levels and keeping them mapped out on breakout days is very, very helpful. So in order to see, we'd have to come back below 45.50 for like a really good basis to be short, but we're very bullish right now. So if you're in, kind of just ride out your last one, take profit and ride out the last one. Where's the base? What's the base? Oh, like the zero? Like where I kind of mapped it out from. The base is so the next fib level is 45.62 or 61.75. And then the base from the other day was around 45.68.75. So, I mean, I think like it's very I don't know, I don't want to say like it's not going to happen, but we've got am I on the right charts? Yeah. So what I'm looking at too is kind of that we have these, if you look at the daily chart, we have the EMAs here. So the highest I'd really put my price target, unless I just keep raising the stops. If you just keep raising the stops, you're guaranteeing profit. But the highest profit price target I'd really have is towards these EMAs at like the 23 fib level, so like 62. But you're gonna get a lot of psychological resistance here at the 55.60 too. So 55.60 as well. So 55.60, 55.62 is like kind of like the last. If I had if I had more contracts going up, I would like aim for most of it off there or just keep raising stops and secure profit. If that answers your question as like where the base was, but yeah, that's from 2 days ago. The base that I had it mapped to was 45.68. But who knows? We broke out like a lot of the times when we break out of a wedge like this. Let me show you. Um, a wedge like this, or kind of like a channel. I don't really know. Um, when we break out, we can get a lot of continuation up. But I kind of like this for a reversal point. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. If you got in, if I got in at like literally that point 55.57.5 somewhere around there, I would put my stop at like 55.58.25, 50 point or 25 point stop. But no sign for that yet. We're still bullish. I do draw reverse fibs. I believe I draw it the reverse way, and that's just the way I've found it the most helpful. Don't tell my secret. Don't share my secret. Cause look at how well this thing works. I mean, granted, this would be like the just reverse. It would be the 38 2, but I mean, for the extensions, kind of like looking at 123 and stuff, or 138, and then 161. So yeah, so I mean, we're kind of accumulating back on the base of this trend line. We could definitely be seeing some support here, and then back to this 23.6. Wouldn't be too surprised to see it up to that level. But let's look at the book map. I'm seeing liquidity 45.58 to 45.60, but it's not like one price level. Like it's pretty spread out. So that's like not too bearish for me. I'm still bullish because of that, just based off of how the liquidity is spread out. So looks like we're gonna come back and push this. Maybe chop around here a little bit. Look for like this 45.54 low, and probably get probably get your push up to 45.62, and then we'll see from there. Maybe back onto the base. Exactly, exactly. You got to do what works. Got to do what works. Nasdaq had a nice strong push from the 82. 82 back up to the high 90s here. We're looking at coming close to the 15,600 again. I'm seeing a good amount of liquidity up at 45.65 now. So that's interesting. What's up there? Besides maybe like a resistance level, I don't see. Let me go on the hourly. Hmm, I don't know what's 45.65. Oh, I see. I see kind of. So if you look at the daily, that's where the 45.65 is coming in. So this support here is being sought after to turn into resistance. That's why I'm probably seeing liquidity. So support turning resistance on the book map. So I'm seeing liquidity right here at the 45.65. So we could honestly be fighting for that today too. The buying is strong, my friends. The buying is strong. Just be careful chasing. I wonder what's ahead for Nasdaq. Let's check it. Nasdaq, wow, that would be astonishing. I'm seeing liquidity up at 15,650. So another 50 points if it hunts for that liquidity on the Nasdaq. Let me check on the daily and see if that's aligns with the S&P kind of. No, so I'm seeing us passing this previous support kind of where we are on the Nasdaq. I don't really know what they're looking at the 50 level. That one I don't really know. Are you still riding the position? What position are you in? I'm guessing you said the S&P ES 10:30 15-minute time frame. Let's see, this is the 15. I think there's a good chance we chop around these levels for a little bit. Oh, gotta gotta step out. Be right back. Look at that. We didn't chop around. We just continued up. Nasdaq just broke this level at the 15,600. Smashed through it. Out 45, 44. Oh, you were out a while ago. Gotcha. Wow. Look at this. What did I say? The 62 level coming in hot. Coming in hot. Next up is the 65. After we pass through the 62 level. Smoking. She's smoking. We got, holy crud. Saying we, so I'm still figuring this out, but it's saying 1,966 contracts sold on by a single seller at the right around somewhere around here. And then we're getting still 200 contract buyers coming up, bringing this thing up. So a lot of liquidity getting taken out. Time to see what happens here. See if we hold above the 15,600 on the NASDAQ, which we didn't. I think we still bounce back up. And we touched on the 60s. Let's see if we get sellers and just kind of see what we got going on here. It's interesting. We've had a massive, massive spike. I don't like that the NASDAQ broke below the 15,600 level, but the S&P still looks very strong. Just kind of got to see how it does here at the 600s. Not seeing much liquidity or at the 5560, not 600. What am I saying? Um, Nasdaq's pulling back a lot more than the S&P. I'll be step. They were still bullish, even though we're at that 560 level, still bullish. Point of control's really slipped away from us here. Not really liking that for a bullish position with like low volume up to this upside, like spread out through the price levels. Still pushing up, doing its thing. Still seeing liquidity up at the 65 area. So I think it's got a real chance to hit that. Everything is bullish still. I really think getting up here, they're not gonna. These buyers are not gonna let it dump. But we'll see. I'd really have to see it back below here, back below and back below the 50 EMA. Probably like, and probably but like sell order at 53. So judging on the 5 minutes, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see like a spike up to the 62 area and kind of slam back down. But no reversal plays really with how bullish it is. Unless we get certain levels like I mentioned. We got some pretty hefty selling going on. There's some like buyers trying to hold up. I found that interesting. Trying to force this thing up. Maybe we could get a rejection here. I don't know. It would need some momentum going down. And it would need to get back below here. And break these EMAs. Have to break the 50. Have to break this 50 fib support. Have to break the 50 level down here. A lot of stipulation. I don't see enough sellers to bring this thing down. I'm seeing massive buyers still. And it's just been like I said before, every dip we've had buyers just trying to bring this thing back up. So until there's like confirmation on some downward movement, get back below this trend line, get back below the levels I mentioned. Don't see don't see her going down without a nice little spike up to this 62 level. Yeah. Nasdaq looks a little bit more ready to go to the downside. It's below all the EMAs except for the 50, 200s obviously. And Nasdaq wants some downside for sure. Kind of waiting to see if the S&P supports here. I'm sure. Some movement so far, but this could get absorbed pretty easily. Just kind of see, don't really see big buyers or sellers stepping in still. Yeah, it just looks like this is another dip. Nasdaq just happened to dip a little bit more so. See how it plays out. Nasdaq's probably going to touch these lows at like 83 level, and then as long as it stays above there, Should hold. It's bouncing right on the 50 EMA right now, so it's definitely gone down a little bit better than S&P has. I'm seeing some liquidity at 4 or 5.55 on the S&P to the downside now. So I'd be kind of surprised to see if it breaks below this trend line. All right, we're back below it. I mean, let's see if it holds or what kind of goes on here. I would be quite shocked to just completely reverse off of that with how much bullish momentum we've had. It's fighting down. It's definitely fighting down. Wow. Surprising here. Let's see. That's the liquidity kind of that the the S&P was at on the book map. Saw that liquidity there. See if it keeps pushing through it or not. I got out of that one. I'll take my profit. I like it. I didn't really like that down wick. I was kind of looking for the base of this candle here, which I thought it would get a little bit lower. Let's see where it touched. 61.75. Oh yeah. I was just about on that. But that's kind of where I was looking at on that one. Let's see if if we can continue this down. There was a good amount bought and sold down here, so we'll see. We'd really have to keep riding these EMAs. See, yeah, that's a good chance. Like we could definitely be going for more upside. This could just be a dip. I mean, I really, like I said on the S&P, I kind of wanted to break certain levels that we didn't, and I haven't, and I'm basing it off of volume I'm seeing too. Um, so in order to get some like real clarity, we'd have to get back below this previous resistance. So this resistance, if it doesn't maintain support, then I think below here would be a good short in my head. Um, I think we bounced off this trend line kind of perfect. So we're right on that kind of. Um, otherwise, yeah. I mean, yeah, there wasn't really like crazy selling compared to what I saw going up. There was 875 contracts sold. I mean, there was 1,966 to get us up to here. So I guess kind of if we stay below, nah, I mean, this could easily be a bounce. I think short would have to get below this and then see below the 200 EMA and SMA. But we'll see. Never really know. Looks like we could be going down more. I mean, below these EMAs and like rejecting off of that top is pretty big. I'm seeing some momentum to the downside now, honestly. It's looking pretty good. I think this level that I wanted earlier around 60 is going to get touched. It's just looking a lot better. Still pretty, I mean, if you look at the volume, it's still pretty low volume compared to like what spiked us up. So it's hard to say. Just don't like going back below certain levels, and this would be one of them. And back below kind of these trend lines here. Nasdaq looks like it wants 60. So just pull this up, go over the trade I kind of just took. So I saw us rejecting the 15,600, which is a strong psychological support. And then if you go in here, I kind of saw us hit a new low, kind of dip below these support levels, test this support, come back, retest, pushing down, got in like around here. I think I got in at like 7. It was a really good entry in my opinion. And rode that down to what I was trying to do around the base of this candle. Missed it by a little bit, but we could keep going down. We'll see. Um, overall, pretty good trade. And yeah, just kind of like having my stop, lowering it to here. Could have lowered it to like here now. If I had more contracts, I would be doing that. We're below key EMAs, so going long on this dip is very risky. I mean, we've had strong bullish, but I'm not comfortable going long on it either. So Just kind of something now that I watch to see if I want to scale up another short, watch to see if it picks up momentum to go long, but we're these previous highs on Nasdaq, we're back below these too. Which I assume is the same for the S&P. No, not even close. Never mind. That's the 50 level I was talking about. So we're still above that. If we don't get a move quick, whether it be up or down, I'm probably going to be getting off of here. Start my Friday early. Hit the gym. I think right now, kind of what I'd be looking at for the Nasdaq is to stay below these previous levels. Resistance, turn support, to re-challenged into resistance. For downside at least. Which is what after that dump it looks more like. We'll see. Here comes the test, the 60 level. So Nasdaq is having no problem dump a little bit better than the S&P. It's leading the pack right now. Boom. Bang, bada boom. So that's kind of where I was targeting originally. Could have held on to it longer, but I just wanted to take profit in case we reversed with how bullish we've been throughout the day. So I did that, and I don't regret it. See, look at how it reacted the towards hitting the liquidity at the around the base of this candle, that level. Judging by the um Judging by the 5 minute, I mean that looks like it could be like your first big real pullback, honestly. I'm on the 5 minute, yeah. 118. I mean, we've still got plenty of time left in the trading day. Who knows what'll happen? It's just even with the bullish momentum, should be weary to go long under the EMAs and after a strong dip like that. It's about time to get off for the day. We're seeing a lot of selling occurring. Seeing some movement down. Gonna kind of watch this for a little bit more before I get off. See if it creates support here, or blows through the 45.50 level. So I'm seeing liquidity at the 50 level, which is expected. I just tried to get a little scalp going down. See how it reacts down here. FA, you still bullish? Still bullish, my guy? Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I am too, as long as we hold this 50 level. I think we're gonna come down and test that. I think I think we need to hold that level to be bullish. Yeah. No, I mean, definitely could be just retracing and retesting this previous resistance. But if we break through it, I'm not the biggest fan. So that's my take on it, but we'll see. So yeah, so let's put the S&P kind of on here. Whoops, I missed it. Right there. Look at the hourly chart. See the bigger time frames what we got going on. So yeah, so I mean, definitely still kind of retracing here. We'll see, we'll see. There's definitely some momentum going down right now, so it's all right. We slammed below. Look at that. Wow. So that's what I was kind of worried about there. All right. Some strong movement there. Didn't really get to show it, and I didn't really position it well, but I got a quick scalp breaking through that level. So I think breaking through that with strength was really key to the downside. Didn't get the best trade on that, but I got something a little bit. I think I took like 10 points. I'm at 1200 on the day. Not too bad. Better than yesterday. That's for dang sure. I did not enjoy yesterday's trading day, chopping all over the place, back and forth. Today was so much better. I'd love a little retest of the 50 level here. Come on. That was some strong selling. So see where like these stops are really key. So um stops and like limit buys or stop buys or sells. Like if you kind of had like what I like doing sometimes on levels like these is I'll do like if I think it's gonna retrace and bounce, I'll do limit buy and then just below it, like a point below it, I'll do two stop sells. So like it'll stop me out of one and then continue the sell since we dipped through with power. So that's kind of what I did, but I got a bad stop on it, so I only got a couple points. So I lost money a little bit on the limit buy, but then rode the limit sell. So it ended up being a good trade. Now we're back below this. Like I said, we were picking up selling momentum, so it's kind of risky, but we're back below the 45.50 area, 45.51. So everything under that, I am bearish. And that goes for the Nasdaq 15,580. Mm. So we'll see if we come back up and retest this level and see where we go now from here. We had some strong volume pushing us into some oversold position. So um maybe some buyers step in here, retest this level. Maybe they bring it back up. Uh the best trades for me would be right around this level. But I'm pretty happy with 1200 on the day for for Friday. Leave end the week on a pretty dang good note.